guys, Phantom here, and welcome back to another stream. I do apologize for being late. Some things came up and I had to restart my PC, download Genshin again for the second time. I am so low on space right now. It is actually astonishing. I'm gonna try and edit more videos so that I can get more space, but for now I'm teetering on 109 gigs of space. So I have something on my throne. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy anything that's on my throne. Speaking of my throne, the link is now in my about section and also in my Discord. It's not on my link tree just yet. I completely forgot about that actually. I might as well do that now that I remembered that exists. Throne. I have to get the URL first apparently. I'm treating my throne as a shopping list, so don't feel inclined to buy me the stuff that is on there, because I will eventually buy them myself. Admittedly enough, I will just buy them myself. Why is there an image with it? Remove that. Remove it. Thank you. Your title is too long. So yeah, my throne is now open, but it's not necessary for you to buy anything there for me, okay? I've also enabled crowdfunding, so everything you guys can just put little bits into it instead of like buying it yourself if you can't afford it. It's okay. And obviously I don't want you guys to buy me anything unnecessarily because I will eventually get them myself. The throne is my wish list in technicality, and I'll buy those things myself at some point. So Fontaine is here. The update was a bit big, but Fontaine has finally arrived to Genshin. It is now into that. So we will be doing our dailies, any weeklies that we need to do, any domains we need to do as soon as we possibly can, and we will begin everything. All the notifications, everything. We will start everything. So, let's get out of the news and very swiftly do these dailies. And once we've done these dailies, we will see how much resin and stuff we have, and we'll move on from there. But yeah, when I started downloading everything, it was still pretty much on time. I was on time with everything in terms of download. I went to take a nap. I woke up. My PC had restarted because I restarted it before I went to take a nap. I turned it on. I heard my alarm. My alarm went off to start setting up at 3:30. I was like, okay, it is time to set up for stream. I am excited. It is time to go into Fontaine. We're gonna have such a fun time. Lo and behold, I had to re-update the game because I did have to move files over. So that means that old files that were in that original file had to be moved to this new file, which was a pain in my ass, to say the least. But everything got moved over. It took a lot longer than what I expected it to take, but we did eventually get it all done. It only took up 3 hours of our stream time, you know. It's okay. It's not okay. It took 3 hours of our stream time, so that means today's stream is gonna be 5 hours shorter. 3.5 hours shorter than what it would normally be. But hopefully we'll be able to see as much as we can within that 5 hours. Knowing me, I'll probably be fine. So this is very exciting to go into Fontaine. It is the newest nation since Sumeru, and it's been a while.
Solidify! The wind knows me.
Gotcha. My opponent.
One with nature.
Quietly now. Whirling.
This is order.
Busted. Take flight.
Into the wind.
Quietly now.
Oh, I guess it was collateral damage when I ulted? I guess so. This is on that side. Okay. I was so ready to finish those small little world quests that we have left. I was so ready to do that. Oh. How come I never noticed this before? Yeah. Oh, this is so cool. I love this. Oh, look at Glee. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this is so cool. This is great. Oh my god. That is so cool. Holy, I was not expecting that when I just like clicked this. Oh wow.
Stabilize.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
That's so cool. Wait. Oh my god. And the way it comes in. Oof. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh wow. That is so cool. I knew that that was going to be a thing, but I wasn't expecting it to look that good. It looks so good. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. I took a nap, but I legit had only had...
Solidify! The wind knows me.
Gotcha.
Into the wind.
Quietly now.
We'll be checking Dragon Spine as well to
I
make
will
sure.
have order.
I'm pretty sure we'll probably have a few things to do in Dragon Spine.
Gotcha.
Wind strider.
Let's just see. Oh, it looks like we don't have anything to do here actually. Okay, so we're good. We're gonna do dailies, we're gonna check our resin. If our resin is good, then we'll go do some domains and some bosses. I believe I've already done my weekly bosses, so we might be good on that. There's one way that I can check it. Hang on. Okay, I have done the weekly bosses for this week, so there's no need for me to focus on that. It'll be mostly the regular bosses.
Busted. My opponent.
This is order. The wind knows me. Stabilize.
And that, I believe, is our daily stun. Yep. Okay, dailies are done. Let's check the thing. Let's check the thing. Okay. So we don't do any domains, no bosses today. Let us go find a patch of grass. I think up here should be fine. Nah, Twitter will start asking for ID verification. Wait, for real? What for? For what reason? Okay, actually that's kind of understandable considering there's literal porn on Twitter. It's a US only thing? Wow, okay. So they're making us go by their laws. I see. Sounds like someone's fighting for control.
Get them!
Ah, wonderful. Actually, Twitter cannot do that in Europe due to data protection laws here. Okay, so this this thing literally contradicts itself. This is actually kind of funny. How is Elon gonna do this? Okay, we have wonderful updates letting us know that it is here. I have got my primos. I should get more compensation because I had to move shit over. It's probably gonna be US Twitter only. Ha! I'm so sorry people in the US, but it looks like you guys are gonna suffer. Okay, we have a lot of primos to work with. We have so many primos to work with. We can even do a regular
Boats are
one.
made for transferring.
Holy shit. So we're gonna change our wish team really quick to this. And we're gonna play Graceful Dexterity for the sake of Yelan's weapon. So Yelan, Bennett, and Barbara.
Oddities back and forth.
Yelan,
And those that
Bennett,
come about that.
Yelan, Bennett, Barbara. Everyone remember that? Yeah. Yelan. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
We'll move people over. Move over. The other day I saw a guy with 69 420. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people would have a lot more. I just realized that I didn't even collect any daily things. If people don't want to wish for anything, they don't have to, right? And if they don't wish for anything, they're not gonna be using up any primos.
Take it easy.
Because if they have all the
Add
characters and everything, then they
Thank
don't
you
need
for
to wish
complete-
anymore, right? If anything, they'd be wishing for the
Add
things
Ash-
so that they can buy the weapons in the Paimon store. He saved it? That is actually impressive. If he saved that on purpose, that is actually impressive. It's almost as impressive as my wonderful 39 million Mora. 30, I just realized I said it out loud and I'm realizing now that I literally have 39 million Mora and close to 40 million Mora. I can't wait to see what Fontaine is like. We're just gonna do all these exclamation points first and then we will move on.
Let's dance.
on, hold on, hold on. I have about 100k in Mora. And it's claimed through Twitch drops. Yes, Twitch drops. Yeah, we love those. We can do a few 10 pulls. I know my pity is kind of low, but let's hope that it comes early. What the fuck? I get 2 of these? Oh my lord. We get Yunjin. Constellation on Yunjin. We don't get it. We don't get it, boys. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. I've been so mad if this was a 5-star. I would have been so mad. I've been so angry. That would have been such a piss take. My pity is really low on the weapons banner, to be fair. Yunjin again? I mean, I guess. Let's see. History and weapons banner. 5. It literally is super fucking low. Okay. Let's go Yunjin, Constellation. Coolios. And then weapons. Okay, sacrificial bow. I have to go by type because it makes it easier to see. Okay, I already have lots of these. So I guess I'll be getting a second one. Let's refine it. Nice. Okay. That is one set. Okay. Next set. Okay. It looks like I've already got this maxed out, so let's get a second one going. Beautiful stuff. Alright, was that the only things that I got? I got a bow. I got sacrificial bow. Okay. It looks like that's the only sacrificial bow I have. And it's all upgraded, so we'll ignore it. We got the Favonius Lance. We need one, and we'll keep the other one. Nice. Okay, that's maxed out. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. That's all good and done. The book shows us domains. Domains are all in abundance of today. Oh! that's different. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh, this is water level. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's beyond over here? Oh, okay. I thought it was like behind here, but I guess it was out this way. That's interesting. Huh! How come I never got this? Oh, it's new. It's new. I do apologize. It's new. That's new. That wasn't there before. Oh, this is actually showing where it is. This one's underground. This one's above. Oh my god, this is so much better now. Holy shit, I like this upgrade already. I like the update already. This is good stuff. G, multi-layer, thank you so much.
Wine tastes the same.
We're already on here.
I
Next one,
remember.
battle pass. Skip.
There was
Whoa! Oh, that's nice. I like that. Actually showcasing it all. That's nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh my god! You know, I almost finished the last Gnostic hymn. I almost finished it. I was so upset I didn't get to finish it. Okay. Events number 1.
Let the magic begin!
We just automatically got her. Okay. I
Let the magic begin!
wasn't expecting that. Actually, since that's the thing, I might as well put her on the team that she's supposed to be on.
You lead the way.
There we go. Alright. Then... test runs. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Test runs. Alright, let's see here. A pyro archer. A new pyro archer since, Amber. Very nice, very nice. Ah. He shoots sideways, okay. Oh, that's cool. That is adorable. Hi Seb, I was just checking I was checking out the new characters right now. That is actually really cool.
and voila!
Oh, he heals! Hello Raven, welcome in, welcome in. He heals. That's... what the fuck? Oh, thanks for the nuzzles. Thank you, thank you. It regenerates HP. That's impressive stuff. Okay, let's have a go.
Nice and spicy!
Now disappear! A round of applause!
Oh my god!
And
Oh my god, I love that. That is so fun.
Everybody stand back! Lightning terrified!
here comes the finale!
Oh my god, that is so fun.
Step right up!
Oh, I see. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, okay, so it clicks twice. That's cool. That's so cool. We're gonna breeze through Yelan's and Bennett's because we already have those two characters. We already know what they do. Kind of basic stuff right here. Okay. So we'll do Yelan's very quickly and then we'll do Bennett's very quickly. I just realized I didn't have to spend that stuff in the Paimon store because I was gonna do this. That's kind of sad.
Quietly now.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Things are about to get dicey.
Try not to enjoy it.
Oh, I absolutely love Yelan. This is so cool.
Frostbite. Dodge this.
Here comes the catch.
Surrender and
I love that she just stood there because I was trying to hit Q and 2 at the same time, but she just wasn't switching because I was still clicking 3. Okay. This is the sister to Lynette. This is the character that we got. She's an swordswoman. Ooh. Sacrificial sword is her preferred weapon, apparently. I like that. Very elegant, very nice.
Surprise!
Wait, did that again I didn't get to see? Okay, we'll have to wait a few seconds.
Over here!
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's very nice. I like that they kept the kind of effect that if it's an attacking, very aggressive kind of animo attack, it has a similar effect that Xiao's attack would have. Let's see if there's a charge. Oh.
Surprise!
That is cool. I like that. That's actually very nice. Wow. Okay. We need to get this alt up and running.
By royalty and the frying pan!
Rain outlines your
Oh my lord.
Be amazed!
rain cutter.
Toast! Wings of darkness! Come!
Sever night from day! This is so cool. I like this. This is actually really nice.
Let the magic begin!
Character design is very
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
all you see is too many colors. Is it overpowering too much for you? Thanks for the headpad set. We're just doing the domains and events and stuff, so we're just gonna quickly breeze through these. Now that we've taken a look at the newer ones. I think they're pretty nice actually. Their character designs are very linear. You can tell that they either work together or are siblings.
Why do they never miss? Boba, get them!
No, my sword.
you're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Blitz.
I
Let's
did
spark
not
things up.
know
Let me
Lisa
read you a
could do that.
verse.
Did any of you guys know that Lisa could do that? Because I had no idea. It's actually really cool. Kind of want to do it again. Ignore all the
Try not to enjoy this.
Everybody stand!
Witness the power of good.
Nice and spicy! Eat this!
Nice. Okay. Step 1 is done. At some point, I will have to stop to eat dinner. Because Mother is making food right now. But it'll be fine. Okay, those are done. He is a new character. He's got his own character stuff. So let's go unlock that actually. No, we won't unlock that right now. Because we have to do the prerequisite quests first anyways. So moving on. This is showing us a new area. It looks so beautiful. This is the new boss, and I've seen videos and like previews of them. They are so beautiful. I kind of feel bad of having to kill them each time if I ever need to, because they are so like elegant together. What is that? This looks like a giant crab. It is a crab. It's a crab. It's a giant fire crab. Fascinating.
This wine tastes the same as I remember.
Every exclamation point has been dealt with. Now it is time we teleport to the edge of Sumeru and sail our way to Fontaine. Except we won't just yet, because we have a quest to do apparently. So we'll go do that quest. We'll go do the quest. Let's go over and see what it is that they want us to do. I won't be doing the reading now. They have to read for us. Okay, here we go. It begins. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Are you sure it's me and it's not you, Paimon? Goddamn. I was just thinking that it might be you that... I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Alright, let's continue our journey.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hey, Dia.
Oh, it's Dia! Since
Dia?
when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I've arrived
I
to
just
be
finished a
lewd.
commission
Welcome
in the desert for
Graham.
a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Don't worry, Dia. We'll come back and visit.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two?
What
What
did
do you
you
say?
do?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Just before we head
Sounds
over,
good.
I'm going to look for
All
that
you need to
TP.
do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Journeys should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Who are you?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
I'm sorry,
Though,
Dea.
now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
I mean, we don't want to make a
By
scene.
the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
She'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Just before we head over to Fontaine, I want to go find that waterway TP underground. Just before we leave. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, motherfucker. Oh, look at the sand. Look at the sand. Yo! This is a view. That is a view.
Where do you
Holy
want
shit.
to go next?
Where do we want to go next? We're going here, sir. We're going to that TP back there.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
We're gonna go to that TP over there. But really quick, I'm just gonna check if I caught these pigeons. These ones, yes I have, so you guys can go away. Oh my god, I just realized something that I forgot to do. Oh, we'll do it in a minute, I guess. Well, we're already here, we might as well take these guys down. Oh, wait, what? Well, I know this place. I knew this place was new.
Solidify. One with nature.
Take flight.
I will have order.
Gotcha.
The wind
I
knows.
knew this place was new.
Busted.
This is impressive.
This is order.
There's just moments of pause in my brain where I just don't do shit. And they actually show underground maps now? Oh my lord in heaven. Yes, please. This is so much better. Now I don't have to look at the Genshin map on the website to figure out where the hell I am.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
These are so cool. These are just pretty. I like these. I would love to have one at home. Look at these. These are great for display. I love seashells, if that wasn't like obvious enough. Haha, we caught you before you left us.
Into the wind.
Gotcha. Take flight.
Gather. The wind knows me.
Busted. My opponent.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord in heavens. Look at the waterfall here. It's nice. It's cool. It's pretty, man. They're really going all out with this.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh, these are like dream catchers. But they're like little drummy drums. That's cool. What do you want me to do? Swim up? Where's the TP? Where's the waypoint? Where is it? Oh wow.
Into the wind.
Oh no.
The wind knows me.
Take flight.
Oh, nice. Julios. More chests.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a Sealy there. These are ores. There's a fox here. Because why wouldn't there be? I missed it. Anyways. Alright, take us to your home. If you're going back this way, I'm going back this way. I'm gonna ignore you. Okay. The TP is close at hand. We just need to find it. Ooh, hi. Ooh, there's a time thing here? Okay, we'll do that. It's going back inside. We'll do that in a bit. And then the TP should be somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. Nice. It shows that the TP's underground, but it's actually just out here. So it's just on the outskirts here. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. And okay, now we can start it. 1, 2, 3. 3. Oh.
Certainly
I thought there was
worth
still
the
3
extra
left,
mile.
but I guess I miscounted. Alright, now we guide the Sealy back home, and then we'll make our way over to the other shore. I will kind of want to catch the Sealy, but I know that's not allowed. You made me go there for nothing, you little shit. Hmm? Oh, my ear's itchy. Oh, I didn't see that on my way in. It lives just over there. Fascinating.
Unsolicited.
And all the more valuable for it. Frog. I don't know if I already cut a frog, but I cut it as a frog. Okay.
One with nature.
Whirling snow. Embrace the ice.
Nice. I don't need morning flowers, but I'm gonna grab morning flowers because why not? Alright, let's go over to Fontaine. Excuse me. We have to go to the harbor first in order to get down to Fontaine. What? Okay. How do we get down from here? I mean, I know I can just glide down, but I kind of want to see if I can just walk down. And it doesn't really look like I can just walk down. If I can, then I will. We'll take the scenic route, baby. Except we won't, because, yeah. Alrighty. I guess I could have taken the scenic route for that second half, but it's okay. All good in love and glory. Oh, turts! There are turts here! Oh my god, the turtles! Hello! Hello, turt! Oh, hi there. Oh, it's okay. Hi. Hi there. Bye. Okay, so we're going to the harbor that's just over there. Grab a crab for good luck. Unlocking the waypoint and getting into our little boats. Alright, let's head over. It is time. You're still here? What, you're a crab? I kind of figured you'd still be here. You're slowly but surely falling asleep. Damn. It's okay though, if you need rest then... Wow, this is actually so impressive. What the... Yo! Oh, what? Look at it! It's so cool! Wait, wait. This is our first Hydro Oculi. That looks so pretty. It is so beautiful. I like it. It's really nice. This might be my favorite one.
Into the wind.
Oh, wow. It's so nice. Oh my god. Damn, that's so pretty. That's our first Hydro Oculi. That's actually kind of cool that it's like right there. This looks so nice actually. This looks quite peaceful. Okay, now what? The bulletin board has been specifically set up by the harbor master of the Romaritime Harbor to publicize all important matters in and around the harbor. Any questions may also be posted here. Cool, cool. Oh, is that... It's a... Hey! That's actually a really cool design. Wow. That's pretty impressive stuff. Well, I'm at the harbor. What is it that I need to do here? Well, I guess I'll go unlock the Statue of the Seven upstairs. Oh my lord. You know, it never ceases to amaze me how they make it look so different when it's all just the same game. Oh my god! Okay. Oh wow.
Osmanthus wine.
Don't ruin it. This is a long elevator ride. Damn, how high does this go?
Every journey has its final day.
Oh, here we go.
Don't rush.
Oh, there's a Hydro Oculi right here as well. That's nice. Oh, that's cool. Give me that. Thank you very much. Oh, is the Statue of the Seven's just opposite here? Oh, wow. Oh, you can see the Severa tree from here. That's cool. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Okay, stage number 1 has been unlocked. Oh my god, it's right there. The crab, the crab. Okay, we have 2 other statues of the 7 to unlock. That's pretty neat, pretty neat.
Eh? Did light just start flooding from the Statue of the Seven just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this happen before?
Is a rush of water?
It certainly is the nation of the Hydro Archon. Even the statue of the Seven are water fountains. Yeah, right. That light wasn't normal at all. Phantom, you didn't feel uncomfortable at all?
I feel like I'm using gills to breathe.
Good for you. First try growing a pair of gills and show Paimon. Seems like you're feeling pretty good. Paimon can't believe Paimon was actually worried about you for a moment there. Though, after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of all the hydro energy that was released. Paimon heard that in Fontaine, you can use elemental energy properly. If you can use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. Paimon will leave diving for treasure to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you.
You could try doing something for once, Paimon.
Wah! But being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept away in the current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly away no matter what? Just like before Paimon met you back at Mondstadt.
Then I'll fish you out again.
Really? Then Paimon can try going underwater with you. Huh! You better not go back on your word.
Let me just turn on the light really quick, because it's starting to get a bit dim. The mysterious power flows from the statue, imbued you with the blessing of transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you move through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. Oh. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Oh, interesting. Is the max level still 60? That's my question. I can actually start this event, but I'm gonna finish the main quest here first. Wait, okay, what's it say? Nothing. We just have to go to the harbor. We go back down to the dock. Oh, cute! And we'll head back down. Hopefully, I think maybe it is that we just have to sail inwards with our little boat. It's spinning! Oh, I didn't even notice that when I was here last because I was spinning myself, but it spun! It moved!
I have a few references.
It moved. I am very impressed for no reason. Well, I'm at the harbor. Dunk. Okay, so in theory, I'm supposed to have been fine just reaching here, but I'm not quite sure what it is I'm meant to do. Oh, I was just supposed to be.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Nah.
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine.
Oh, the clock.
Clayman's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Oh,
What do you think?
We'll find something. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea. He Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Did she?
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
And also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality.
A very
Whatever
unique
that
personality indeed.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Oh, look at them, so eloquently dressed.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a
Yeah?
sudden plot twist.
What do you
but
mean?
It's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but
No,
notice
it's not
you
even
standing here
PvP. You
listening.
can't even hurt another player. What are you talking about?
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Opera Epiclese? That's... So they have an opera court? Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting concept. I knew that from the trailer that the Hydro Archon might like a real drama, but I wasn't expecting this. So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique
Neuvillette.
d'Analyse
I was
Cardinal,
wondering...
a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon? So this is a nation of justice? Is that it?
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Commit a crime.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
easy lemon squeeze.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs.
Huh?
The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yeah, bitch.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
I want to meet
Come on.
Neuvillette.
Sure, there's a lot of flaws here. But nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
But they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
So we had the absent Archon of the Nation of Freedom, Venti. We had the God of Contracts, here standing before us, who was a present god in the War of Liyue, protecting Liyue. Very, like, his
Osmanthus
presence
wine
is constant. Inazuma was ruled by their Archon. Nahida was imprisoned, but now she's free. City of Knowledge, Nation of Knowledge. And now we're in the Nation of Justice, where their Archon is a mascot. Interesting. Hola.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids.
Oh.
It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. It's nice to have nostalgia every now and then.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Oh.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
That is correct.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all.
Oh.
I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh,
Interesting.
really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yes, it
I
is actually.
also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right,
Hey, Cumber.
Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
Tell us the story.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Bitch.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Oh, he wants to shake my hand. Okay, I'll shake your hand. Hello, Lenny.
And hello, Paimon.
There's a pat on the back for Paimon.
Paimon, get a handshake! You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By
It's
the
always
way,
nice to have local
we were
friends.
just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
I like his mannerism of speaking. It's very oomph. It's got the oomph. But I want to go swimming. Oh, thank you for that. That's. I want to go swimming. I don't follow these guys.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh? Oh, what's happening right now? You caught salmon? Nice. Oh?
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand and leave.
Okay, now seeing her full design is actually very nice. It looks very, 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 very watery.
As you can all see,
Oh!
unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Her eyes are two different colors. Well, it's kind of two different colors. They're kind of the same color, just two different shades.
Is she talking about us?
No! She couldn't possibly be. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. It's a metaphor.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
What do you mean? We literally
Fear is
saved
for
the nations we've been to.
insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I
Focalor hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have only been here for a few minutes.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I feel like she's a narcissist.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
Up to you, this bastard!
It's a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
He's the one that told
Talk
her.
about sounding high and mighty.
It feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Maybe?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Oh,
Of
God.
course.
She literally lives in the tea
blonde
at this point.
traveler, the one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
A duel?
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
I'm so confused.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
You sound like a narcissist. Hello? What's
You may
happening?
consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods. I've got a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
We literally
What are
dueled
you trying
against
to
the
do,
divine.
traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
I thought she heard the news. Did she not know that we defeated a god already? We defeated one of the most powerful gods. Inazuma. God, she's one for the theatrics, isn't she?
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
We're here 10 minutes.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
On what charges?
Oh, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the Opera House. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
We just arrived. We just arrived! What do you want us to do?
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Well, she's not a machine.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh, that's why. I see.
Ta-da!
Oh, she's a pet!
Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Linny patted you on the back. Thank you for the hydrate.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Thanks, that's.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be
Thank
joking.
you for being first, Olivia.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
That is true. But also, she's not a flying object. She might as well be a pet.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Bro, she said other archons as if she could hold any water against Sejong or Shiraiden Shogun. I haven't seen the extent of her power, but she's very dramatic. She's got the flair for the theatrics.
He's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
That's not
And speaking
good.
of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Of course, we'll come see it. Sure.
My
why not?
brother's always excited to make new friends.
That's nice.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Oh.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Interesting.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
I'm just fixing my hair. I'm just fixing my
We
hair.
hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Paimon gets it? It's like preparing for a rainy day. But
Then
this is more than a bit of rain.
Then is there no way to prevent the disaster? I'm sorry, I'm adjusting myself. I'm wearing like 3/4 leggings and I hate it because my feet are cold. My tits
These are
Perhaps
cool.
only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay. We'll do our best, but I'm sure they wouldn't trust us after we were just literally doing something in this nation that you call a nation. Hold that thought. I want to see the water. Never mind! I said no. Wait. Okay, so it doesn't count down here. Right. Let's speak to you. You!
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
It's okay. Have a pocket.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Will do. Why did you ring? No reason. Hello.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Okay.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh,
interesting.
We hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
That's a very interesting viewpoint, to say the least.
The wind knows me.
It's a very interesting viewpoint. Boing. Hello.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about
just got
living
into
in the moment.
Fontaine.
What use is there in worrying about the future all the time?
Farina is very
we'll cross that
interesting.
bridge when we get to it.
I feel like she's a little narcissistic, but
take
it might be a little too
You
early
never
to say
know
that.
when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now.
Excuse
I'd
me.
really rather not.
I haven't even eaten yet, and I burped like that. Holy shit. Okay, hey.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Okay.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay. Go look for some flowers. I need to put the wire up because it's actually touching my leg. It's making me ticklish. This is a very interesting nation so far. Very interesting. In the way that they take like the justice system and whatnot, it's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very fascinating way of doing things, if you ask me. Oh, is that it?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I'll take this one though. Oh, okay. So it's just like the other flowers. The That's interesting. That's cool. Fascinating. It's like what flowers are they called? It's like these ones, the flaming flowers and the mist cloud in the mist flowers. Yeah, that's kind of cool actually. New stuff, new stuff. Coffee? Wait, this is a Sumeru thing? Where did I get this? I didn't realize I had coffee in my bag. Huh. Hey, hi, hello.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the opera house.
She is the ultra introvert.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the opera house? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Okay.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Okay. Very well.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Alright, understood.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, hang on. I want to, oh, God, it looks so good. Oh, it changes based on the nation we're in. That's sick. Oh, I like that. That's actually really cool. It changes based on the nation? Yo. That's cool. That's actually really cool.
Just what will we come across this time?
We will change her resonance in just a minute. Oh, there's literal puddles everywhere. Yo, the details. That's neat. I like that. Details are important. Gotta be what's the word? I forgot the word. Okay, so this thing is moving, and I didn't notice that it moved before because I was doing this. Alrighty then. This elevator ride is actually so long. It's painfully long. You ever been in an awkward elevator ride with like multiple people and it's just like stunned silence? Let us change the element. Ooh, it's a blue. I couldn't even tell where the blue was because it looked pretty much the same. Okay. That's so cool. Wait a second. That's actually sick. What? Oh, that is cool. I like that. That's actually really cool. I'm curious about her ult, so I'm gonna keep her on for a minute, like, until we get her ult, and then I'll ult, and I just want to see what's up.
Where Linny wanted us to wait.
Ooh. She's there.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
No. Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here.
Yeah, let's go.
Back down the elevator we go. I'm almost tempted to like count the seconds because I feel like, oh.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
You should be more observant.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
Did the
I'll
little
be all
kitty
right.
have a boo-boo?
It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
Okay, we'll put a pause on this for a minute. A few minutes. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be right back. Back in a bit. Oh, I like the song again.
I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. best friend for 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. The gain's an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me for. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game. No. And all the words you speak mean nothing more to me. 'Cause let's start over now. Rewind. And I won't let you go. I need you by my Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me I can wait another minute. I can wait another second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, with you. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home? organize, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Hello, everybody. Returned from the depths of despair. And now we will continue our journey in Fontaine while I consume some ice cream. Let me just write in my journal. Actually, no, I don't have to write my journal just yet. I'm not done eating. not done eating. Okay.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lily's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Okay. The aqua bus? It's called an aqua bus. I hope everyone had a nice little break. Had some snacks, had some water, hopefully.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
Yeah, I'm back.
This is an
I'm back with
aqua bus.
ice cream.
It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Damn, that's a burden to have.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
She's offended.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Yes, let's. I want to know what this suspicious ride is made out of. Oh! A familiar face.
Huh?
What?
It's Charlotte.
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
So good, man.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Ice cream is so good, man.
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
It's weird.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Oh my god, ice cream is so good, bro. Then there must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
It's Napoleon, so it's got 3 different flavors.
Yes, I agree.
Vanilla,
And at the very least, the family of
strawberry.
those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Oh, ice cream's so good, man.
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Oh, I need to write down that I finished eating now. Oh, I have to open a new page. Oh no. Okay.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Ooh. That's cool. Oh, listen to that music. It gives me like, you know, Pokemon Latios and Latias vibes. I've disappeared. Wow. Oh my lord.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye, Charlotte.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Okay, we'll do.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Yes, that is
Sure,
very true.
we wouldn't mind at all.
Oh,
This city
gosh,
is so
okay.
huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Wow. Okay, we're now in the town. Are there any waypoints? Ooh. It's so pretty! Oh my gosh. Wait, we're in a space that we're okay, so we have to keep an eye out for the Statue of the Seven. I'm thinking it'll be up there. I'm thinking. I don't see the red beam. How odd. Look at this place though. It looks so cool. What's that? Wait, what's that? Hang on a minute. What is this? Oh, this is the quest. That's the, yeah. Okay.
This is our current abode.
Current.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh, he's so soft-spoken. How cute. A little cutie patootie.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, he's shy.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
No.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You can go ahead. Secrets.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh? Oh, the rain has come.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
You know, we do know where the dragon went.
When I was a child,
Yeah.
my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Oh, thanks for
You
the heads
know,
up,
you
Stranger.
might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
There are theories.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Linny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Yes.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
I see a chest. I saw a chest. You cannot lie to me. Get us out of this dialogue. I want to grab it.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, don't worry,
Oh,
little
no
one.
need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Ooh, look at the chest over here. Nice.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
We still have a long way to go before we are level 60, my friends.
I'll take a guess.
Okay, let's see here. This place is so nice. Very sophisticated, very peaceful in a way. Very future-like. Like, the machinery blends so well with the architecture. It's very nice. Oh, it's up there. Well, we'll talk to her, sure.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow.
That's nice.
So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Good question.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Try.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh?
What?
How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Oh, what is it?
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away.
Oh, God.
Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
That's so dumb.
You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on.
Child!
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
God, child.
If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Excuse me?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Boy, you're a sight for sore eyes. I still don't like you. But aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, why would it? It's child. Take your time. Take as much as you need. Except we'll be the ones dealing with them.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
What happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Oh, Sep, thank you for the headbands.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You'd better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you
so
feel
many
down
points.
about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Interesting. Why Fontaine?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Okay.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Oh, what did
In
you
my
see?
dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
Fair
So
enough.
you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
The power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Paimon, why are you so insensitive? She might
You
not be
make it
alive.
sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Interesting.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
True story.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Fair enough.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Oh, we met
I have been
her.
asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
A gift from you? What is it?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Don't use your delusion, sir.
I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Okay.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Child, just tell us you like us, okay? We know you have a big crush on the Traveler.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
No, he did seem a bit
Well,
down.
Since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Yes, we will do that. We will go around and walk the city if you will let me.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all.
Never.
Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Why do that be glowing? Why is that glowing down there? That's a very interesting place to hide it. I need to find, before we leave this area, I want to find the Statue of the Seven. So that at least we have it unlocked. I'm thinking it's like higher up, but I don't know how to get up to the top. This is gonna be even more confusing than Sumeru. Not in a bad way, obviously, because this place looks really, really good. Oh, hey! Reputation. Don't mind if I do. Hi there. Oh my god, that's a pelican. That's a steam bird. Are you talking to me? Sorry. Tales of Humanity. I probably should be reading this, but I really cannot be bothered right now. Were you talking to me? Sorry, I didn't see you. Are you here to accept the commission regarding Tales of Humanity? One of the primary reasons we are establishing our paper... What the f- Stop. Slowly we moved to not only attempting to let readers know, but also to let them express themselves. Thus, Tale of Humanity is reborn. Tales of Humanity was born. Everyone can read right into this column, and similarly everyone can read it. As for the result, well, you can see it. You have seen it, haven't you? Our prints are practically drowning in all manner of content, but that is not a bad thing. In my experience, listeners also need some light reading to go with their explosive news. Additionally, being able to help our readers does our reputation good. In other words, will be troubling you somewhat further. Fret not, you will find our payment quite suitable. Sure, she's one of our journalists. Is she in trouble again? Not really. Well, that's good. She is a live correspondent, and they tend to put themselves in the line of fire. I almost thought that someone had come to make a threat again. Ah, don't worry. We have our ways of dealing with such matters. Cool. After all, we'd have gone bust a long time ago. If we can't handle ourselves, then in a little tussle or two. Mangoes have arrived. They look sweet. They smell delicious. The question is, does my nose and eyes deceive me?
Osmanthus wine tastes.
Okay. This one has this one is slightly sour at first, and then it's sweet. It starts off sour and then goes to sweet. It just kind of just whoop into sweet. I need to find a way up, but I don't see any way up. There has to be a way upstairs, surely. There can't be no way upstairs. It's another TP. I want to get to the Statue of the Seven. Oh, maybe there's an elevator in there. Oh. There's an elevator in here, maybe, that I can go through? No way. Wait. Is that a machine dog? Oh, it's a doggy! It's a poodle. Ooh.
Do we have anyone?
Nice, that's a nice view. Thanks for the head pats, by the way, Danger. Much appreciated. Interesting. Let's go to the top floor.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Aha! There it is. The Statue of the Seven. And a world quest. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. My god, there's so many. Oh, there it is. That's the thing. Okay, so we just need this one, and then we'll fully be unlocked. Where's this? Oh, it's downstairs. Like, all the way downstairs. Sure, we'll start your quest, Virgil. I must say, the weather today is simply wonderful. You're quite the beautiful young lady. Virgil, at your service. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Phantom at your service.
A pleasure. Paimon's Paimon, and is at your service too.
Ah, such elegant names. Welcome to the court of Fontaine. It is truly an honor to meet the two of you here.
Paimon can't stand much more of this.
How did you know we're not from Fontaine? With a glance, it is obvious that you are that you're unsatisfied with being bathed in the soft light of the city, but feel the call of the wild, which will never be illuminated by bright city lights. Yes, just like the heroes in the operas.
Yeah, that's totally true. Phantom is an adventurer too. Ad Astra Bisasi and all that jazz.
Ha, I knew it. Those of the Adventurers Guild are beggarly.
Beggarly?
Courageous warriors begging with all their heart to unlock the deepest mysteries of the world. They wake it with their eyes to the stars above and sleep with their backs to the abyss below. Where there is an unknown domain, there is an adventurer who simply must explore it, bravery bursting beyond the brim. I could not help but notice how your gaze is focused on many things. Perhaps you wish to study our sublime arts, our intricate clockwork mecha, or our advanced civic, I think, culture. Clockwork mecha is exquisitely and intricately designed.
Amazing! Paimon didn't even notice the decorations, but Paimon did notice that Fontaine has a ton of delicious food that she's never seen anywhere else.
Not bad, isn't it? We have a long and glorious tradition of gourmet culture in Fontaine. Naturally, the two of you must often take your meals in the great outdoors, and thus are unfortunately limited in your abilities to sample the breadth of Fontaine's superb cuisine. Unable to experience the luxurious richness that is leisurely afternoon tea with a few pastries. How long is he gonna talk? You don't look that rich. You should know, my dear friend, that true wealth is never flaunted in something as shallow as outward appearance.
Hey, Phantom, let's get back on the topic. Paimon thinks that Virgil has a commission for us.
Most excellent. My two exceptional friends, have you heard of the Lilia Cruz treasure?
Nope, haven't heard of it.
Then please, allow me to explain. This is a legend of a lost treasure that has been passed down in Fontaine for centuries. Once there was a secret society, the Lilia Cruz Forum, that was able to attract a great many of the rich and influential. Though they humbly called themselves a forum, their actual plan was to overthrow Fontaine itself. In the end, their conspiracy was exposed, and the disguised members of the forum engaged in a thrilling battle with the Mason guardianage, but were ultimately defeated in the climactic showdown. However, my dear friends, you must know that they were once the richest and most famous of all Fontaine, and they must have gathered a tremendous amount of wealth.
Yeah, they definitely did, and they must have a huge vault somewhere. And when you open it, whoa! It's overflowing with nothing but gold shining like the sun.
Correct. They wish to overthrow our beautiful Fontaine, and to do so, they must have amassed a fortune so vast that they could literally say that they could literally be said to have more money than Morax. Anybody has more money than Zhongli, let's be real. However, this wealth was never found.
Hehe, so that means that as long as we can find the Lilia Cruz treasure, we'll also be filthy rich.
Excellent deduction, my dear Paimon. With that fortune and control of Anyway, After a lengthy investigation, I have discovered the location of the Lilia Cruz Forum's headquarters. It can be found amidst the underwater ruins outside the city.
Really?
What do you think, my dear Paimon and Phantom? I hereby sincerely extend an invitation to both of you to become my partners and dive beneath the waves to search for the lost treasure.
Even though Fontaine's water is different from elsewhere, Paimon can never forget how she was drowning before being rescued by you.
Never fear, I am here.
Yeah, you'll save Paimon again for sure.
If that's settled, please allow me to prepare diving equipment for the two of you. I should have the correct size. There's no need. Ah, yes, I remember. Vision holders may dive freely in our waters, but if it's you, dear Phantom, of course I don't doubt your abilities. Phantom is a famed adventurer, and she must be aware of her limits. But it just so happens that I do not share the same capabilities, so I will have to rely on our homegrown technology to keep myself alive. Be that as it may, shall we begin? Yes, please lead the way. Your wish is my command. Please follow me. Our destination is not far from the court of Fontaine.
Wow, it looks so heavy and so hot and stuffy.
Actually, you can place mist flowers wrapped in cloth under the to lower the temperature. As for the weight, well, just put it in underwater. There's no time to delay. Let's go, my friends. Thanks for the posture check, Seb. Back into town. Fuck you. Don't worry, Sub. You can stay confused. You know, most of this mango was fine until I bit into this one piece. It tastes awful.
Osmanthus wine.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Well, Seb, if you're not, like, cause you come in so late, right, in the story, you're not gonna understand a lot. Okay. You can stay confused. Oh, dragon, thanks for hydrate. We're on the Aqua Buster, but we have to go higher. We have to go up one level. Oh. No, we're already... Oh, this is where we need to be, okay. How do you do? When does the... Immediately. Okay. Okay, let's sit down.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Oh, you can see the...
Please remember
the
to
J
buy chamber, though I don't read it myself.
You can see the J chamber here, holy crap.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Yeah, I'm sure you did find Alumnia.
If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. There's just a treasure there. What the heck?
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to Lost and Found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Thank you, Alphen. Thank you, Alphany. I think that's how she said she pronounced it. Ooh. Nice. Well, thanks for that, Path Danger.
Where do you want to go next?
Ah, thanks for the hydrate.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots,
We're not in Liyue,
I have a
Jolie!
few references.
I still want to see the alt, bro.
Osmanthus wine.
Okay, off we go. To our destination. So we need to go to the Opera House, which you saw to the right in the distance. So we just need to head in that direction. Ooh. A rainbow rose. Interesting. Let's get that. And since it's on the way, let's go over here. Oh, it's on the tree. What the hell is that? What is this? Oh, it's like a, that's that's cool. Yo, that is so unsettling. That looks like a guillotine over there. That's the Opera House, I'm guessing. Phantom, do you have Faz? Yes, I do have Faz. Is that the throne? Oh, there's two thrones.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
This is so nice. There's actually different trees here, because we don't have this tree in Mondstadt. Let's see if it gives us any wood. What kind of wood have you given us? Oh. Play sometime? It is on the list. It just takes a while for me to get to some games. It just takes a while for me to get to some games because I have a lot of games to get through. A lot of games to play. Oh, look at the ducks! Are they ducks or are they swans? Look at the ducks! Oh, swans. Are they swans? Hello! Yeah, they're swans, they're swans. Okay. Look, This is actually the first swan you'll ever see here. The only birds that go in the water in this game are ducks. Okay, so I had to get close just to make sure. This, don't mind me, just walking in your fountain. Totally not breaking the law by walking in a fountain. Yeah, well, get good. Ooh, puppy! Oh, he's got floppy ears! Let's go! Yes! Oh, dog variety! Hi, puppy! Cutie patootie. This place is really cool, actually. It looks like every path is very easy to get to. I think the water is going to be the most exciting thing I explore. Look! Look at the poodle! Look at the poodle! Oh my god, look at the poodle. Hello! Aren't you dressed for the occasion? Don't look at me like that. And boop. There we go. And this is the opera house. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nice. The entrance to the opera house is here. Oh, the fountains! No way! They actually put so much thought into this. Is that another floppy-eared dog? It's another floppy-eared dog. Fluffy! Hi! Oh, you jumped up, hello little one! Ah, dogs are so cute. I'm just sad I can't pet them. Wait, did we go past who was we were supposed to be waiting for?
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Excuse me.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Oh, that's sweet.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Does it look like I brought I'll hate them with me?
Vache.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Vache? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon!
Interesting
custom. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
Oh?
Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
When you're sad, just answer the question!
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seems to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Oh, don't
Rather than
worry,
worrying
Seb.
about
I don't
them,
actually really
we should
like
worry about my brother first.
the high-pitched. Mind you,
Don't
the
let
voice
that calm look of
actress.
his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Like, I don't mind it, right? Because the voice actress did do a very nice job. Very, very nice. However, you're right in saying that it is a little bit imana. It gets in your head. It just drills in there. But it's all good, you know. I don't really mind it that much. It's tolerable, you know? It is very beautiful. Honestly, this is amazing. I like this update. It's incredible. And we haven't even seen the second half of it. This is only half of it. I can't wait to jump in the water and see what it is like to swim around. Let's go, let's go. Hey. Ooh. Nice.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Paimon's emergency food, Ricky! When we run out of food, we're gonna eat Paimon.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Nah.
I'll be right there.
She's vital for our
Seems there's an
survival
issue
when
with
we
the
run
stage
out of
props
food.
over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Okay, off to our seats. Do we go up this way? Oh, the music in here. Damn, bro. Oh my god, this is impressive, bro. No way! No way! Does your character speak ever? She speaks in some cutscenes. Not all of them. We have silent main character syndrome. No way. Wait. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. Is it? Wait, am I hallucinating? No way. Oh, yes! Oh my god.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Thanks for the butts. god! I haven't even seen his face yet. Stop! Is he sleeping? He's not sleeping, surely not.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward.
Oh my god!
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
I would love to chat with you.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
You're not allowed. You're not allowed! This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
I want to be your friend, please!
So you're not friends with Linny then?
Oh my god.
Awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
I actually don't like it when people refer to themselves in third person.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh my god.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
I'm about to faint.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Oh, he's fucking hot is what he is.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
No, I do.
Allow me
He's
to
just a
introduce you to
hottie,
Fontaine's
bro.
Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
How could you not?
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Oh my god.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
I
believe
don't
she is trying to give you a most elegant
I don't
and impressive
care.
first impression.
You give an
So I
elegant
think you
and
should take notice
impressive
of her
first
sooner
impression,
rather than
sir.
later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
With a seat next to you, I don't fucking mind, good sir. But I think I'll be too distracted.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait!
He's hot. This is the first time I've heard his voice like for a long time. Oh god, for a long period of time. Oh my god, we're sitting right next to him. I would die.
They're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Sorry, Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yeah, shut up, Paimon.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Oh.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh?
What's a pigeon?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little
We just
tricky.
glow in the dark.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple.
Dying
She'll
every
just
time
turn
he's on the
into
screen.
air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage. rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Oh, don't look at me like that!
Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
I'm going new.
But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh, take Paimon.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Take Paimon.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this?
Oh my
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Take Paimon,
It selects
please.
numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
I'll laugh if
Now
it's
then,
new.
let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Look at the balloons.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do.
Okay.
Could you all give me a countdown?
Sure.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Okay.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Linny's prepared.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Ooh, the music's picked up.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh my god!
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr.
I am
Winnie,
going
are
to
you all right in
wail
there?
for him.
Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Oop.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was... did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23!
22.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Oh, Carrot,
no,
shut the
that's
fuck up.
unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
No, not really.
19! 18! 17!
16,
It seems things aren't quite going
14,
as planned. I apologize,
13,
everyone.
12,
It feels like you're all starting to
11,
count faster,
10,
but that's all right. I know it can be
9,
tiring to do such
8,
a long countdown.
7,
10 seconds
6,
and change is still plenty of
5,
time.
4, 3,
10!
Oh.
Almost there now.
Whew.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5!
4!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Yeah?
Ta-da!
Oh my god! No, no! So why is he so hot?
What happened? Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh dear.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh damn.
Yes, that's right.
Authority
If
in
this
his
was
voice.
just an
Please.
accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Oh, your reassurance is so reassuring. Thank you so much, Nuno.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
He didn't.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Furina. What an archon for the theatrics, alright. She is one of those who watches a show and suspects this person, and when she's wrong, she's like, what? It's hard to believe all this happens during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Oh, God.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
Seriously?
You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Only because you
There's
think
no
it's
more
boring.
draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Oh, no.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
Ask me out.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
If it means I get
Both
to see
sides
more of
may
you,
investigate
Nunu,
the scene
of
to prove their
course I'll
cases and
come
search
to
for the truth.
trial. If I get to see more of you, Nunu, I will
Linney and
very
his
happily
troop
come
are
to
all
court.
potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh, one for the theatrics, aren't we? Ugh. Oh no! Nivelette, don't leave! No! He left.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed it
F in
would
chat
defend
for
me,
Cal.
but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange. But there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Keep them on.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Yeah, it better not have been for my
I think they
39
look cute
million.
on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
We'll do our best.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Leave it to me.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Yes.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Oh, Lord. Okay. I miss Nunu already.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Come with me and
The
you'll
deceased
see.
is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use a case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. We're actually doing a case now? This is an actual thing? You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case records and then investigate the corresponding area. This is an actual game mechanic now? No way. Guard's investigation report. The investigation from the guard indicates that the fireworks launched the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny was the likeliest user of the prop that committed the crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance is a mystery. Deceased identity. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Nothing on the girl? Interesting. This is an actual thing now? Oh my god. Oh, I got child's vision.
Whoever the murderer was, why would it be him? Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Okay, so we have 3 evidence that we need to find here, and we have 9 people to look for. So, okay. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside of the box in that moment, he might have been... You know what, you motherfuck?
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking for where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke with the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Do you want this thing I got with Nitro? What thing?
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her.
Genshin?
We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all that.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
The identity about the missing girl. You can send it to me in DM, sub. Okay. I will do that in a bit. Identity of the missing ladies. The misinformation about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled with quarrels with any members of Linny's magic troupe. Excuse me. Okay, let me just grab that. Let me just blah blah blah. Oh, Primos! Oh god. Yes, it got me weapon stuff. Holy shit, thanks, Seb. Open it. Let me check. What do I need? What do I desperately need? Well, the only thing that's on the list right now is this thing. Oh fuck, there's 5. There we go. Okay. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Interesting.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
The thing is, right? Just because the seats are reserved doesn't mean he's the only one that's gonna know who reserves the seats. Why is my button not working? Because there are other people who would have had access to those details, right? So it's not only him that knows who reserves the seats. Anyways, random number selector. This is the device. This device was used when Linny's magic performance during. Oh god, hang on. During Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found out that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly someone tampered with it. box, the box, the box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lemmy somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? It's not the question we should be asking. Okay.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during magic show. During the switching performance, there was a audible thump, and the audience members heard. I'm gonna fucking mute my phone because this is starting to get annoying. Jesus. Okay. Nothing here. Nothing here. You would think there would be something at the girl's seat. No, nothing. Oh, okay, there. Hi there.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
I'm not even popular, it's just that we're in a group chat together, so. Oh, maybe upstairs on the top floor? Let's check the top floor.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh no, who are you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Nice ventriloquism.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Some random noble woman.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Literally just some random noble woman.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
I would have thought you were cute, sir. If only you didn't look like every other male NPC.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
She looks like a Geo user, maybe.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely master.
Oh, it is! I didn't even see I didn't even see her vision.
Really?
I guessed
We
correctly.
think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that...
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Very well.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No?
Well?
Not always. Well, not always, not at all. You shouldn't be treating it like a show. We say as we watch Johnny Depp and Amber Heard's defamation trial.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
I was also with Johnny for the whole time. I could never imagine someone like him doing something like what Amber Heard's saying. Especially when he has previous marriages that were completely fine. And Amber had a previous relationship, I believe, or a marriage where she was abusive.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that
Yeah, it
fussy.
was funny, because they had no real evidence of anything. It was kind of sad. I even was watching a video the other night with Idiot and Illumnia, and maybe Alcatraz, you were there too. Where a wood expert was like showing how a boot couldn't make the chip in the bed banister that Amber took a picture of. Only a knife or a sharp object could do it.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Oh. Hi.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lenny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lenny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Entrance and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who have their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Ugh. Okay.
We checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting...
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
No, I want to see it. I want to see it now. Oh. As graceful as always, my good sir. You're so simple, it's actually painful that I'm attracted to you. I love you, I hate it so much. Ah, of course. I fucking knew you would do something like that. Fire! Thank you for the head pats. Asmanthus wine.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
I think so. Stretched up.
You've arrived. Who's this?
It's a random chick we saw at the lobby.
I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
I can't actually click my
Let's
back.
just
I
say
just
we're
stretch to
tagging
make myself
along.
feel comfortable.
It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage links the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
I could probably guess.
To think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
No problem. We'll do our best. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using the box inside a box, the idea for the box containing the audience member would be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge on stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette, in Lenny's clothes, remained hidden. Excuse me. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead the people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to be transported without the audience noticing. Okay. But Jesus Christ, okay. Hold that thought. Let's see here.
Why would it be him? Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we? The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work. Whoever the murderer... This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. I'm not tired per se, Seb. I just get a bit yawny when I read. If I read too fast as well, I do get a bit on the yawny side just because. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to the end of the rope. Its use is unclear.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh! Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
No, I genuinely do get tired when I read. It's really weird. I think it does have something to do with the fact that I'm dyslexic and also the fact that I don't read that much. So when I read for long periods of time, I start yawning. I don't know why. It might just be because I get out of breath, so I'm just like inhaling a bunch of air because I need it.
Here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within it is spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely to have been knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box.
Oh, These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guests having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason is that for this remains unknown. High precision is required to complete this magic show. The tracks are perfect to make the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. The trolley is crucial to the for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used it to execute their plan.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes?
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person barely. Leaving along with the missing lady seems like an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
Alrighty then. Do you think she just walked out by herself without her clothes on? It's a bold statement.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance
Yeah, but what are the
and
chances
Cowell's
they
death
fit her?
are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
I'm sure Nunu knows how to do his job very well. Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Yes, Nunu is the best.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial. Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Excuse me.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Silver, stop.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
True.
Huh.
I think
But
best
yeah, it
after a
suddenly
good
doesn't seem like such a bad idea
session.
after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
I do like her dress, I'm not gonna lie. It's very nice. I like the design.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Silence, bitch! Okay. Oh, there's still stuff in the opera house.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di Rosula thing.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven.
Macaron.
Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
It is.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
If you've never beaten
Give these a
anything,
try.
especially
Fresh out
not
of the
dough,
oven. There's 3 for each of us.
you have no idea. You're missing out on day.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
I would.
Tea is ready to be
Helps me
served
think.
as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins...
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
She's making me want macarons.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. You ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
I mean, it's
if
you.
Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
You forgot at the ready.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Okay. Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time.
Okay, for the time being, we will stop there. But before we leave, we must do this. I want... Leaving this area was... What do you mean? Fine, we will... To the trial. We'll do this quest, because I do want to leave this place and explore underwater for like 2 seconds. Also, I want to see Nunu again, to be fair. I want to see Nunu again. If this means we get to see Nunu again, I will fucking do it. Participate in the trial. Don't mind if we do. Well, Seb, I still need to wake up at a reasonable time. I have to sleep and wake up still. Where's Nunu?
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
But we are missing a few things.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present,
Nuno!
I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, Nuno.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Oh, Nunu.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
You are such
There
a
is
woman
no
for
way you could have been
theatrics.
in the
It's so
box the
sad.
whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course,
I actually don't like her
have armed
already.
myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
I don't like
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I don't believe
I've got
this.
a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Yep, I don't like you.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are Fatui. That could explain
Order!
child.
Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts.
Optima.
Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others, given how Linny has concealed his identity. This could all have been a setup for beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim to such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
Oh my god, don't say it like that. Sorry, you're gonna make me fold!
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Oh my god.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after
Power
knowing
and
what you do
authority.
now?
Oh,
You
God.
certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
You could use a nap? Nah, I'm fine. You got some explaining
Well,
to do.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
I'm
I
listening.
know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know that this isn't just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Who did we meet? Have we met her yet? I don't think so. A trickster. I don't think we've met anyone who is a trickster by trade. Or at least I don't remember anyone.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide
that's why he
occurred
didn't
just
hear the
as you saw.
sound. He wasn't there to hear it.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny claims to have headed to the chamber containing the Ortrace's core. Upon entering the tunnel, he did not witness the crime being taken place. Thus, the thud was not heard of its thud. Okay.
Why would it be hit? There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. Paimon hopes he's telling the truth. Doesn't seem likely that anyone could have been there.
Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that the House of Orchard's core within the Opera House underground structure. The thing is, that's kind of suspicious, right? Because we heard a voice before we even entered the Opera House. So this is kind of interesting. This is interesting. Nunu, we're back. Nunu, I hope you didn't miss me too much.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Well, let us continue.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Okay. Based on the opposition's account of the events, you must identify the loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of facts and replace them with new interfaces. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support for the people. The oratories will display such shifts clearly. When you find the refute all incorrect content, you complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Ooh. This is going to be fun.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Oh, that's correct.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linney experienced and what he saw.
There you go. That's what she sounds like. She does speak every now and then. She just doesn't always speak. Okay. Well, this one's correct. We can't really refute that one. This one's correct. Identify loopholes. Did not witness the crime taking place. Chamber to the orchard's core. During the switch of them was an audible thump. Many members heard it. Hold it. However, Linney was really...
Seems this won't...
Okay, not this one. The exits wouldn't really do much. Linny enters the tunnel as the countdown begins. This is correct. Either way, this is already the correct assumption. This is correct in some ways. It's just not in the way that she thinks. The last sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight, but Linny claimed to have heard nothing in order to cover up the truth.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
And then Linny knocked out Halsey using the vase, removing her clothes to prevent this one. No? What do you mean no? Oh god. Wait, go back. However, wait, okay. Linny knocked Halsey out, using a vase to remove her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Linny really in the tunnel the whole time? He was not in the tunnel the whole time. The strange voice? Really?
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay, fine. Do as you will then. Cal walked in on Linny in the vat, so the latter knocked him out with the vase, leading to the victim's death. The exiting evidence indicates that Linny returned to the tunnel. The crime had already taken place, and all Linny saw was, well, he saw just the dress.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
There you go.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Okay.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
The Oratrice has spoken.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become a critical clue. Choose the most irrelevant. Oh, well. We're talking about the sound.
Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... the gear icons. No, I hate these. Select this. Okay. Alright. The grand investigation indicates that the fireworks released near the show's end is ignited. Linny's no longer a suspect. Any other member of the troupe would be able to tamper with the props. Linny gave detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box, and the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interaction. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who is the only person that could have committed the crimes?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
I am so good at detective work. I say as I made 3 mistakes earlier.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yeah.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay, so...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. No one entered or left the opera. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. It would have been tough for both people to... The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was...
Where did she go? I don't
know.
even...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
Shut up. How can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
Linny was not in the tunnel at...
So this one, missing Halsey.
It would have been tough for both people to fit
can
into
I prove
that vent?
That the altercation happened
They
in the
would
tunnel?
likely have bumped
They can't
into...
tell.
The
Prime
deceased's
suspect
name
is
Cowell.
deceased. Where did the missing... Okay, well, we don't
No
know.
one
We know
entered
that
or
they never
left the
exit. Okay, these two are not correct. But these two are, so I'm right on 2. How can I prove the noise, and then this one would be...
It would have been tough for both people to... Halsey's clothing was...
Maybe? No, okay, so it's the other one.
It would have been tough for both people...
The criminal must have understood the method behind Linny's magic trick and must have... fuck, stop it! Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given the time for Cowell to bring Halsey outside of the magic box in the audience stands, but according to the guards' testimonies, no one entered or left the opera house. So even if he had taken her, there's no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in the full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hang on, Nunu. Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
Yes.
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cal's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Oh my god, sir,
Guards,
stop.
please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
Sir, you're not allowed to look that fine on a place
We
of
are still
authority.
examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Okay.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... Water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Hell yeah.
You've got to be kidding. People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh my god, sir! Oh,
it is
Jesus.
undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results.
Oof.
But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
No.
If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Who's the prime
The
suspect
deceased's
currently?
name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to... Oh, fuck.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been... Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of...
This, and then this
The
was
water
used.
from the primordial...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanisms behind his crime?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Nope! Okay. Okay. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The rope that strung the water... Lynette was in the magic box on stage...
That's the only thing I can think of.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by...
No? Okay.
The rope that strung the water... Lynette was in the magic box on... I remember there was some... Now it seems like the hook rope...
Okay, weird, but okay, I'll take it, I suppose. It's a bit odd.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. After Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Unfortunate.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Okay.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Ooh.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
I'm gonna leave you guys on a cliffhanger for like 2 seconds because I need to piss. You fat piss. Oh, my lord.
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Oh dear.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
You didn't even let him finish.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Yo, no, we can't just give up like that.
I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout. and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Really?
And voila.
Oh, what?
Sorry for the interruption.
She do.
Isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey!
Was her?
No wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Oh, that's why I was
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practice hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
No, there's no refute in this. And how would Halsey react? So she would react. She was shocked, so there would be the thump.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Fight. Yes, it did. A fight did indeed break out.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell. Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
There we go.
Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And that is the refute.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
There we go. The refute has been refuted. The refutation is successful. Fuck y'all.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
You zoned out?
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over
Shut up.
macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
What is your judgment, Nunu?
So that's the whole story. Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Tell her, Nunu.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No!
Wow. Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Yes, please do, Nunu.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lily-Ann. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Let's go! We fucking did it.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Thank you.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Oh.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Yeah, call him out, Nunu! Call him out!
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Yeah,
Our
you
boss
tell him, Nunu.
discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh my god, he turned into water!
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Man.
So, we're just going back now?
Well, the problem seems to have been solved for now.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? Wait, who is that? The Knave. Genshin. Really? They call her father? I mean, I guess they call her father. They call her father? Really? Okay, I guess. I mean, you do you.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Okay.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So, what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement.
Oh my
of them
god.
orphans.
Ew.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
Okay.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, The only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Hello, Minnie. Welcome in, welcome in.
Bye, Linny!
You have good taste, my friend.
Minnie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. There you go, there's your shout out. Oh, you're playing Security Breach. I hope that was fun. I've seen a lot about that, especially from, you know, our good old Markiplier. Hello, Raiders. My name is Phantom. I'm a Persona VTuber. I'm an artist, voice actor, and content creator. I do variety streaming here on Twitch. We're currently playing some Genshin. Fontaine has been released today, so we've gone through loops and bounds to be able to play the Fontaine release. We just finished the court case. I don't know if we're gonna see Nunu again after this, but we'll see.
Osmanthus wine taste.
I hope you all enjoyed your time with Minnie, and you'll enjoy your time here. Welcome to the show, and I hope you enjoy yourselves. It was really fun, just, you know, buggy as hell. Well, it is still pretty new, and they're still fixing a few things, so it's still understandable that it would be a little buggy. The price of a new game, I suppose. Only for now, you know?
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Oh, well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearance case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
That's true, but you know, everything is always a work in progress, no matter what.
Well, I won't lie.
Things need
I'm a little
fixing
shocked to
every
hear
now
that
and
from
then,
you.
so.
But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Oh.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Especially since, you know, they
and we
put
were having
in
so much fun
ruin.
investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry
But you
about
know,
that.
it's something we appreciate.
I'm a bit prone to nostalgia.
We appreciate
Don't
all
mind me.
the
Wait,
work they put in
Should
for
we have
us,
a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
All right, have fun. I hope you rest well if that is what you plan to do. And thank you so much for the raid once again. I really do appreciate that. You have fun now. is complete. Well then, we're here, and I want to jump into the water. Let us leave the opera house and go for a little swim before we head to the hotel. Why not, you know? We still have another area that we need to discover over this way, but right now I think I will look around here. I want to take a look at these guys too. Apparently they dance very beautifully. There they are.
Osmanthus wine.
They're out here having a better relationship than most people. Left control. Too shallow to die. What's this? Take me up ice boats. Guess not. Up we go. A chest. What are these? Ah, okay.
Just what will we come across?
To move these? Oh, that makes my life so much easier.
Unsolicited. And all the more.
Who's our target this?
There's swans here. There's a black swan over there. How nice. I'm already taking some flowers here. We'll head this way up to the station and go into the water. Oh, wonderful, it's a conch. There's so much going on here, it's actually impressive. Oh, wow. There's a lot happening. Ooh. Griffins. Griffins? No. Oh, what are those called? I can't remember. Alrighty. Oh, excuse me. We'll go into the water in here. Oh, it doesn't matter what water we're in. We're always gonna have that stamina bar. Okay, here we go, guys. This is the moment of truth. Oh my god! Oh my god. Look at this place. Look at the fish! Look at the fish! Interesting. Hang on. That didn't really explain what it is I meant to do with those things. A dangerous underwater life form that can fire bolts to nearby characters. Hold down the armor shield. Hold down the armor shield. Holding down the armored shield allows it to absorb the attacks and releases the energy bolts, giving them a taste of their own medicine. I still don't quite understand those things. It's the Nunu otters! Look at them! Look at them! Oh, look at them! Hi! Hello! Hi! Oh, you're so cute! Oh, you're precious and adorable. Oh, there's two! Oh, the little Nunu otters. Oh, they're so cute! Oh my god, that's so cuteness. Oh, they're so cute. They're so precious. Hello, little one. That's not a fish, that's an otter. It's so cute. Hello. I want to take a picture. I want to take a picture with it. Oh my god, that's great. That's a great picture. Oh my god, that's so cute, the precious baby. Hello. Oh, you guys are so cute. Where's Nemo? I don't think there's such thing as Nemo in this place. But this is incredibly impressive. I mean, look at this, bro. It's a crab. Can you imagine the Geoarchon out here in the fucking water, bro? This is gonna take a while. Oh, I see. makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense as to why that would be more relevant. Oh my god, I swam into it! Oh my god, this is so fun. You know, with his cloak, it almost looks like he actually has a tail. Look at him swim. Look at him. He's like a dolphin! Okay, okay, okay. What are those? Ayo, what? Oh, they're enemies. What? They're enemies? But they're so cute! Look at it. Hello. You look like little seahorses. That is so cute. Okay, there's a thing over this way, so I'm gonna go grab it really quick. Where is it? Somewhere here? Is this it? What? Oh, I see. Oh, it's there. This looks like an octopus. Hi. I love that it just doesn't care that I grabbed it. It's so... God, it's so pretty down here. Oh my god. Look at all this detail, bro. Oh, there. Oh lord, I love it so much. Oh, interesting. Oh my god, the sheer power. A conch. Oh, how interesting. Oh, wait. Thank you. Let's see. I guess the next TP is just here. Oh, it literally is on my minimap, I just wasn't looking. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cute! They're seals! Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. Alright, I see that there. What the hell is that? I'm gonna ignore it. Bye, little guys. They're so precious. Oh my god, I want to take one home. I want to take one home. Look at all of this. Oh, look at the little one. Oh, they're so cute. Look at all of them. Ah! Oh, sorry, I bumped into you. Oh my god, you guys. There are no words. There are simply no words. There are simply no words. Whee! Oops. There's jellyfish. Wait, I can take the jellyfish. I can collect the jellyfish. No way. There's so much going on. Oh my god, look at all of these. What is staring at me? What are you? Oh, it's the stingrays. They actually don't like me. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Hello? Is this TP not functional? Oh, look at that one. That one's pretty. It's beautiful. Not getting too close. We already know what happened last time. Oh my god. This place is so beautiful. This is absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god. I'm surprised I wasn't already wet. Oh, there's a TP there. Okay, there it is. Oh my god, this place is so cool. I don't think you understand how much at awe I am. This is so pretty. And I'm a person that loves the water, so this is like a dream come true. Oh god, that's so good. It's so beautiful. The details, everything down here. Oh, I could stay here for hours. Stay here for hours. You little babies. But you're little babies. I don't want to hurt you. I will if I have to. This is so fun. This is so cool. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. They're a nice color though. Let's go this way. This is so pretty and so... What the fuck is that? That's a jellyfish! That's straight up a jellyfish! Oh my god. There are no words to say how much I love this place. Okay, why can't I get in here? Oh, okay, the Sealies. Okay, well, we'll ignore that. Let's go over here. It's closer. Ah, they're still here. They're so cute. Okay, we're looking for the domain now. Well, I'm really curious as to what this is gonna look like. Whee! Okay, we're going to the edge of the map. It's probably not a good idea. tuna. Those look like tuna. This is so gorgeous. It went from green on the other side to this side, which is more blue. Oh, wow. I could stay here for hours. This is so beautiful. Look at it. It's so pretty. Oh, they're twins. Oh no, I have to kill them. Okay, what can I do with this one? Hang on. Oh. I was just here for one thing and one thing only. You don't have to beat me up for it. Excuse me. Okay, goodbye. Oh, there it is. Fairy Knight twins, Angelica and Medoro. They are very beautiful twins. Very beautiful. No doubt about that. Ah, so I gained the ability of the one in question. Okay, that's just a regular domain. Back on the offensive, let's say. Let's see here. We just go over forward this way, and then there should be another 2 on the way over. Yep. And then the rest, I guess, is on top. Oops. Because these seem like underground. Yeah, this is just underground. Some of them are actually over the water, but we'll deal with the ones underwater first. Except for this one, because this one is up above. I will dive back down in a moment. I don't think this will not amaze me every time I go into the water. I feel like every time I come here, I'm just gonna be like, oh, wow. Where? Oh my god. It's just the diving in and then seeing all of this. All of this. What? Where? Where is that? Wait, what? You can't show me that amazing view and not let me actually see it. The skull of a... Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry just from how pretty all of this is. What is all of this? It's actually kind of funny. This is not even Ring Around the Rosie anymore. Nope, 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 nope. I saw something that I could grab down here somewhere. Oh, I guess not. Anyways, moving on. I'm completing random quests that I don't realize I'm completing, and I'm wondering what they're for. Oh gosh. I feel like this is probably related to the event, and I'm just over here doing them unconsciously. Wait, where is it? What? Am I blind? Oh, there you are. Okay. Where's the next one? It's all the way over here, and then... Okay. I am just in awe. This place is so nice. And the variety of creatures. Damn. Genshin outdid themselves. I now know why. The download was so goddamn big. This entire thing is 60 gigs worth of stuff. The entire nation of Fontaine was 60 gigs worth of things. And that's an impressively large amount of things. And I can now see why it was so big. So much exploring to do, and I'm not even gonna complain about it. This is so cool. I'm not even capping, this is just so impressively cool. They really did outdo themselves, holy shit. Oh, it's above water. Oh yeah, there it is. I wonder what it would look like if Nunu swam. That'd be very interesting to say. Oh, what is this?
One with nature.
Yeah. Oh. Sure. Get the oh.
My apologies.
Where's this taking me? What is it? What is that?
Solidify.
Take flight. Kamisato art. Silencio.
I will have order.
Oh, I crit. That's actually.
Wind strike.
This is
Gather.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
And whoop. Diving down. Oh my god, this not gonna get old. It's not gonna get old anytime soon. Oh, look at the seal! Wait, I need to grab the ability. What is your ability? Oh, interesting. Thank you. That's kind of cool. What? I didn't mean to hit you guys, but that's actually kind of funny. That's way more efficient, to be fair. This is so cool. I absolutely love this. You literally cannot change my mind. I love Liyue, don't get me wrong. I'm still kind of biased towards Liyue, but this is the best. I love this so much. As a person that absolutely loves swimming, this, you could... Oh my god. Give this to me. I'll cry. It's so nice. It's so beautiful. There's a world quest down there? Why is there a world quest down there? Oh wait, it's up there. What the fuck? Where's this? Oh, what are you? Oh wait, you're an Oceanid! You're a mini Oceanid! It's a mini Oceanid. I'm gonna remember you're here. Don't worry, I'll come back for you some other time. Where's the next one? So we need to go further this way. I wonder if there's like anything that will make our swim stamina longer than it is. Other than the fishes. The fishes are basically the Fontaine version of Inazuma's flowers. Do you know what I mean? Oh! I'm sorry. What do you give? Oh no! The baby. Okay, they all give the same thing. That means that I don't actually need to... Why is this one... Why is this one different? Oh, it's in a different pocket of existence. How do I get in though? Is this like an overland thing? Do I have to like go into it above land? I don't think so. I think it is possible to enter it from here. The question is where from? Here? This way? Oh my lord. Ujima! Snowshinnet.
You there. You look most reliable, good knight. Please help us.
What happened?
The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus.
What? Hold the phone, bro.
Never mind these weird names. They seem serious. Let's go over there and lend a hand. Thank you. My name is Anne. I am a member of the Narcissan Crew's adventure team. Please come with me.
I will not follow you very far. I hope you know that. I'm literally just here for the teleport. depends on why you want to chit-chat, Seb, or what it is you guys want to chit-chat about. Where's this one? Oh, this is in the city. Everything else is above, so we're done down here. I kind of want to go back here just to walk a little bit. Get all the TPs before we proceed. What do you guys even want to talk about, bro? I'm probably one of the most boring people to talk to. You want to talk to me? Wow, that is a lot of... No, I don't need to... I just want to know how many of these you need. That's a lot. 20 for just the first level? Jesus. I guess I got a lot of looking to do. Holy crap. Wait, where is it? Am I blind? I might be. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right here. It's hidden behind the tree. Go this way, there's a domain over here. Okay. I guess the perks of being in Fontaine is that you don't drown from being in the water. The problem is, when we leave Fontaine and I go swimming in a random nation, I'm gonna forget! I'm gonna forget that we can't actually survive with no stamina. Because this is like a Fontaine exclusive stamina, right? Where's this domain? Oh, hi! Alrighty then. This is... artifacts. Okay, next stop. Where's the next stop? We have to follow this a little bit. These are underground pockets. We need to find our way in first. Okay. So we need to get to the area and then we'll go to the pockets. Oh, look at the sillies. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at them. They're so cute. Ah! I'm gonna die of cuteness. This nation is incredibly beautiful, though. This is absolutely gorgeous. I should be able to make this. Maybe. Oh, there are crabs on the surface here. They're dancing. That's cute. Okay, so I can't tell if these are underwater. They might be. I think they might be. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for the TP above land first, because that'll be easier right off the bat. Oh, I see that.
The wind knows me.
Missed it. Holy crap. We're actually closer to the underwater one than... What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Let's look for the thing, I guess. Hang on. Okay, I know where that is now, so... I just wanna see where this thing is. The immediate issue is that I don't know where to go to get inside. Oh. Here we go. It's a little... Oh my god. Look at that thing, it's massive! I just want to go next to it. Hang on. I just want to go stand next to it. I'm probably gonna wake it up, but I just want to stand next to it really quick. Hey, wake up for 2 seconds. I want to see what you look like. Ah!
Gotcha.
That did nothing. Hold on.
Stabilize!
Take it easy.
How interesting. Okay.
Stabilize.
Fascinating. I love how this went from, I just want to take a look at what this thing does, and then to just like straight up fighting it.
Things are about to get dicey.
As one with wind and cloud, order guide you.
Busted.
Stabilize.
So once its thing is gone, it's gone for a short time until it does that. Okay.
Take it easy.
Okay, I think I understand how this thing works now. So let's go back upland. Because I don't need to actually defeat this thing. We'll go back up. Now that I have sufficiently discovered what I wanted to. I have now learned how to defeat that thing, so when I actually do need it, if I ever need it, I know what to do. Hi guys, I am now up. Why am I walking, bro? Okay, that's another one. We need to get this one. This one's underground, sort of. So we need to get this one above land. And then we'll need to go over there to get the Statue of the Seven so that we can unlock the rest of Fontaine. Honestly, that was so unnecessarily difficult, but it's okay. When I get the hang of dealing with that particular enemy, I think I'll be fine. Wait, are those oranges? Ujima! You are such a bitch! Oh my god, the pig just fucking scared the shit out of me. Okay, where am I going? Oh, up this way. The pig just scared the crap out of me. It's kind of stupid, isn't it? That's embarrassing. is this? It's a blimp. Where is it? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Huh? No, I know this is here. I want to know where the oculi is. I don't see the oculi. I've been lied to. Anyways. Going back down or going under? Ooh! Oh, those are the bells. Okay. Wow. This is impressive stuff here. Look at it. Okay, I can understand why my download had to take so long. There's like kind of like a suburbs of the machines. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyways, we have to navigate over here before we go over here, because this is closer to where we actually need to go. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna go over this way first. So let's go, I guess, yeah. It's a burb. It's a burb. You know, these oculis have been easy to find. And then now it's getting a little bit complicated. Where am I looking? So we need to go this way. Never ceases to amaze me. Okay, so we just need to go over this way to the blank space and look for the center point. Elton Trench. Interesting, interesting. Hi. Some of these are so, like, some of these creatures are completely benevolent, and I absolutely love that. Okay. There's more. Invisible objects. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, there's a TP here. Let's go over here. Let's go over this way. Oh, I see it. Nice. Waypoint unlocked. Beautiful stuff. Now I have to go this way to find the Statue of the Seven. Because the Statue of the Seven is on land. My ear is itchy. I can feel my ear itching. Oh no. Ugh, there we go. Okay, where's the Statue of the Seven? I have to go this way. This is so pretty. Oh my is, there it is. The Beacon of Light. There's only 3 statues of the 7. 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 here in Fontaine. That's interesting. That's the rest of the body? Underground, the entrance is all the way down there. So let's do all the overland ones first. Okay. Let's do the ones above land first, and then we'll go to the ones underground later. And by later, I'll mean like afterwards. It will be a bit aggravating that I keep seeing them on the map, though. Let's go to that path. Yeah, I see the TP there. I see the waypoint. I'm just... wait, what? I'm just walking around Fontaine, getting to the waypoints first. Oh, it's got a baby! No, go away! Statue number 1. Waypoint number 1. We can follow the path upwards to the next waypoint. You know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen... those are some fat birds. I haven't seen, what's it called? Any temples, you know? I don't know how else to explain them, like temples that you... Is that a dog? I guess so. That's a dog. I want to get over here, and then I will jump. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this stuff. I bet you Nunu's gonna need these. I don't doubt Nunu's gonna need those. Look at Celestia. It's slowly getting closer. Okay, I'll jump from here. Because I can see the TP, kind of. I can see the TP on the minimap. Oh, I can see the TP. Full stop. Oh my god, it's right there. Dog. It's very... this is a very quiet nation, I'll admit that. Like, the background music doesn't come on very often. We'll go to the Statue of the 7. I think this is the easiest place to go to, like, certain TPs. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You know what? At least the music always comes on for the fights. Oh my god. What is this, bro? It looks like a land of corruption. What is that? Say which trial's happening over there. We made it! Somehow, safely, somehow. We'll go around, so we'll go this way, and then we'll go this way, and we'll go down here. Because this way means I'll go actually to the entrance. Wait, why the hell did I miss that? How did I miss that? The fuck? Okay. We know our trajectory. We need to go this way. Well, I say we. I meant I. I know. I know our trajectory. Who the fuck saw me? Nobody. That's who. You guys can, like, suck a dick. What is that, dude? Oh. I was looking up in the sky for it. It is right there. Yoink. Oh, there it is! There's the first one. And it's not even marked on the map. How tragic. Oh my god, that's high as fuck. Guess we're gonna have to take the long way around. We actually have to go around this thing. Holy sheesh. There's another spellbinding circle here. It is very cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm just over here like, why is there a spellbinding circle? Why is this a thing? Man, this is one steep ass hill. Holy sheesh. Damn, this is a nice view. Oh.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Jump down for me? No, I doubt that. Okay. Go suck a dick. Ooh. Ah, you fuck! Why are you doing this to me? Okay. My eye is itchy. Give me a second. Oh, I found one. I didn't find the other one, but I found this one. Very fascinating things happening here. There are bones of a dragon in these lands. It's either a dragon or just a giant snake, just like the one in Inazuma. But I'm gonna say a dragon, because we were just talking about a Hydro dragon. Maybe there's two. Who knows? Because I certainly don't. There's already speculation that Nunu is a dragon because of his eyes. I don't doubt that, with the way he has a relationship with the Archon, the way he does. And I don't mean like a relationship, I mean like a relationship as in like a friendship, or the way that they talk to each other. It's kind of like that. Like they've had such a friendship for such a long time that they just... yeah. I don't know how to explain that. What the hell is that? There is two of these things. What the hell are you? There's another spellbinding circle. Why are there so many spellbinding circles? It's especially around where the bones are. Interesting, interesting. I don't care what they're actually called, by the way. I'm gonna call them spellbinding circles. I'll probably find out what they're actually called, and I'll still call it spellbinding circles. Ah, yes, more of those. Thank God. I was farming for those, and the only place I could find them was Sumeru, and only one other one in Inazuma. It's a bit tragic. I believe it will be somewhere here. I'm going to see if I can get this. Probably not, to be fair.
Crumble! Into the wind!
Oh, I can. Holy shit, I'm a genius. This one's underground, I think. It's not green. The seals! Oh, they're so cute. Hello. Precious. Okay, so there should be a TP right here somewhere. Probably. Question mark. And the cave entrance is right here. As one would expect. Okay, hold that thought. That was here. Oh god. This reminds me of the depths of despair from Barbie Mermaidia. It literally is the depths of despair. I can't go in here. What the hell is this? Why not? Let's try again. I literally can't go in here. The current is too strong. Grrr! Oh no, I can't go in here. Oh, come on, man. Is there another way in? No, this is the only way in. Damn, that means I have to get these TPs a different time. Because I can't get to them at this point in time. That is so unfortunate. Alright, let's go over... This is downstairs, so it's not that I need to... Okay, I just need to go out here. I think this is the easiest place. I'm the Mermaid Archon. Why are there two swords of go? What the fuck? Oh, it's another pair of manta rays. They can't get me. I'm on land. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at them marching. Look at them, they're marching. Oh, there's a fish. Why is there just a random fish here? Okay. TP1. Domain. Boom. Domain. This is a long stream. It is, but you know what? I don't care. There's a TP down there. It's worth. It is worth. This is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That's a dog right there. You want to race? You go. You we going. We're going. We're going. Hiya! You saw nothing. What happened to sleep over an hour ago? I don't fucking know. We finished a court case, and I just decided that I wanted to get every waypoint. Okay, we have one waypoint left, plus the one in here and the one down there. I think that would be every waypoint in Fontaine except for the ones in the depths of despair. Yep. Looks like it. Let's go. I feel like having this pouch of healing is like of extra food is going to be the pivotal existence of my life, because if I don't have it underwater, I'm definitely gonna die. Oh, there it is. I found it. A luxurious chest. I can't even get to it. What the fuck do you mean?
One with nature.
I'm so confused as to what that actually did for me. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to do something for me, but it didn't do anything. Oh, enemies.
Solidify!
Into the wind.
I will have order.
Sakura swirl.
Oh my god, there's so much happening.
Take flight.
Quake! Order guide you.
Why did it turn into a shark?
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Puppy. Bye, puppy. What? Update.
I'm feeling a little off.
It's my bad.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Nice. Look at these ducks, these birds even. I said ducks because I was thinking of a duck. I was thinking of having Peking duck just now. I was like, duck. Okay, last few. So I need to go to the Statue of the Seven. And we'll make our way towards this side, which is where the other TP is. Wherever it may be. Don't be alarmed! Don't be alarmed! I am just the Geo Archon doing Geo Archon things. What the fuck? I was not expecting to see a chest up
and all
there.
the more valuable for it.
Okay, I need to get to the center and go into an elevator. I need to get to the elevator to go underground, so... I feel like maybe... No. I need to find a way down. I don't know where to go down. This is not the way to go down. I need to like head downstairs. Oh, here. There's the stairs here. Aha! Oh my god. Ah. This place is full of mysteries, isn't it? Oh, I was meant to go for it that way. Whoops. I guess it doesn't even matter at the end of the day. I still ended up in my destination. Whoa. This is like the Golem Market. Golem Market? I don't know. Alright. Let's head to the hotel. Hello?
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It's certainly worth celebrating.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through. Where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
I'm interested.
Let's talk
They
about
might
something
not be,
else.
but I am.
Like, what are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
I just want to have a chat with
there's
Nunu.
a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
The heck?
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
True.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It's worth a try.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
No, it looks like we still have tons of food.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I have to agree with that.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Thank you, Navia. I want to see Nunu.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
That was a pretty pricey meal, all thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Wow.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Bye-bye. Go to Fontaine's Plaza in front of the Opera House. Ooh, okay. Go wait for the train, the bus, the aqua bus. Am I going the wrong way? No, yeah, I'm going the right way because I have to get to the center and then I have to like to go down to go up. See it. Oh, excuse me. I want to ride the aqua bus. The aqua bus is fun. As much as swimming is fun, the aqua bus is also fun. Okay, here we go. So I think the one we want to go to is up here. On the last floor. I think, yeah. No, this isn't right. I think I need to go down a floor. Let's go the Navier line. Yes, I think this is it. God damn it. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna dry off really quick.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
Hey there. How do you do?
Hello, passengers. I am your tour guide for this trip, Alfan. We are now heading to Erinias. Many people are tried there and sent to the fortress of Meripede. But passengers needn't worry. Life in the fortress of Meripede may be a good thing for certain groups of people.
Scenery is nice. It's very nice.
The construction of Clockwork Mecha has no restrictions outside of patent law. Other than the Fontaine Research Institute, many private workshops are engaged in researching and building all kinds of Clockwork Mecha. Some people will modify existing models, and other criminals will use Clockwork Mecha for theft, robbery, surveillance, and illegal exploration, among other activities. If you encounter such a situation, please report it to the nearest Maréchaussée personnel immediately.
Why is she so quiet? I thought she was our tour guide.
We are now arriving at Marcotte Station, where this journey ends. Any passengers interested in taking a commemorative photo of their Aquabus journey are advised to do so at the Court of Fontaine Station on the Clementine line. This is because the atmosphere there is much livelier. Plus, my diligent colleague Aval keeps her boat in a much cleaner, photo-ready condition.
I mean, this is a pretty okay
And also,
condition.
my Malazine hands struggle with holding cameras.
Oh, don't worry, I already took the picture. Thank you. Thanks for the ride. Alright. Something tells me I didn't need to actually, like... I do actually need to do stuff. Okay, so we'll do those later. I want to focus on this first. And even if we don't finish this, we can finish it next week, because next week the event is still on, so it's all good. We spent a lot of our primos. We had 3 10 bowls, maybe 4 10 bowls today. Which is quite an impressive amount, to be fair. I don't think I've ever had 4 10 pulls consecutively. Until just now. Like, until today. Alright, so we go to the front of the Fountain Plaza. I wonder if we're gonna hear voices again. That'll be very interesting. Again. I hope we do, because I'm kind of curious as to what it actually is. Like, is it actually the voice of Fontaine, or if it's something else? I want to see Nunu, man.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
And it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler! Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Where's this?
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
That's the worst.
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
You lost your form?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Could she be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
So, you need me to find him?
No! Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on.
That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Vacher was a witness to the fact that you dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
So, it seems that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Right. I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
That's really sad, though.
Come on, hurry! Navia's outnumbered!
What the hell is happening? We're out for like 2, maybe 10 minutes. What the fuck is this?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Why?
Chlorand?
Quick, now's our chance!
Damn, okay. Okay. They really outdid themselves with the animation here.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex?
I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
Fair enough.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Bye-bye. Thanks for your help. My head still hurts, but thank you.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
What just happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clarand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that...
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh? Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belongs to one of the missing women.
Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
We should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
By we, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
I'm kind of involved
well,
now.
You did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Debatable. Okay. We will call it there and finish this up in the next one. And we'll finish this too. Since this doesn't actually have a quest, we will finish this up. No problemo. We will most definitely be fine with this. So next week, we have enough time. So 7 days, we'll have 4 days left. So we have enough time. Next week, I will do that, the event, and then we'll finish up the Archon quest. I don't know how much of the Archon quest is left, to be honest. And I'm a bit scared that there won't be much left for me to do. But even if there isn't, we will have this to do. So yeah. For now, that is it. So thank you, Little Thief, so much for coming to today's stream. I hope you enjoyed today's show. We got a lot done. Fontaine, my thoughts, very cool. I love it very much. As someone who loves swimming, I love it very much. The details and everything in the water and such, oh gosh. I would spend hours in the water, no joke. Also, Nunu, I hope to see more of Nunu again. That is my nickname for him. You cannot tell me otherwise. I'm gonna call him Nunu for the rest of my life. But other than that, if you're not in the Discord server, do join the Discord server and follow me on all my socials if you're so inclined. Just a quick reminder that my throne is now available, so if you have any what's it called? Suggestions for me to buy things, then you're more than welcome to put them there. I will take a look. Don't worry, I will take a look. And you don't have to buy anything that's on there. I will buy them eventually at some point. So yeah. Thank you all once again so much for coming. I hope you all enjoyed. Hopefully I'll wake up early enough for tomorrow's stream. Yeah. Thank you all once again. I'll see you, my little thieves, in the next one. Bye.